Hello? What up? All good. How's it going? About to eat dinner. That's exciting. That's exciting. I'm trying to understand what the point of this plugin is. It's so bright. Hmm. I think I want to move the, let's see. Maybe that'll clean it up a bit. Rename, window off. Why is this one 4? Where's 3? There we go, now it's 3. Rename window game. Okay. It's just Had way too many Tmax panes and I was getting lost constantly. So this one's them. Oh, hi. How's it going? Okay, I have a million tabs open, so let me just start collapsing. Need a fresh start. This is a good amount of tabs. I can work with this. So, I got a DM from somebody who was trying to contribute to rollycubes, and it didn't work because I introduced a bug last night while I was tired. That just makes it not work on your local machine, which is terrible. So let's fix that. Basically, I was troubleshooting something and I tried to add a bunch of parameters to this cookie. And doing so just broke everything. I think that's what we want. We don't need the cookie to be secure. Hi. Get commit. Secure cookies are no fun. Okay. That's one problem solved. We can try out this PR Brian made. How do I like check out someone's PR from a different? Do I have to add his remote? Hi. How are you? Get remote add Ryan Fork. Check out Ryan Fork. Is it like this? Space? Is it colon? What is it? Oh no. Do I have to get fetch Brian Fork? There we go. Get check out Ryan Fork. Wait, what? Oh, not colon, slash. Okay. I've got his commit. Let's see if it runs. So I'm gonna do a make clean, which I think this is having issues. Wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Okay, maybe it is working. Just do make. Hey, Kuvi. Okay, it builds. It's Give it a try. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, was that just really lucky, or is this actually a breaking change? I think that was just really lucky. That's really funny. Because this PR changes the way the randomness works. And I got doubles 3 times in a row, and I just assumed it was broken. But I think it's working. Looks pretty random to me. We got another 8. Another 8. Another 8. Alright, something's fishy. So many waves. Is everyone excited for Ludum Dare? No, I never actually did write cheats. It was always on my to-do list. But there's no secret backdoor. You can check. The reality is it's just too much work. Hey. Will I do LD this time? Absolutely. I mean, that's the plan anyways. You're going on a sleepover with your team? That sounds fun. Okay. I think this is working. If I, like, what can I do that would maybe break this? Make a new game? Well, that was weird. I don't know why it's playing that animation there. One of them lives in Japan and invited us to stay, so I took it. Smart. We're too new, we can't make shit in 2 days. Aw, come on. You can make something. You just gotta limit the scope. Like, look at the game I made for LD50, like... Okay, where is it? Like, you don't have to make anything fancy. This game literally has no gameplay. The plant just grows, and then it dies. Plus, you can do the 3-day version. I feel like I'm getting more doubles than usual, but, like, there's no way that's because of this change. I'm pretty sure. 50% sure. You did something similar, but in 2 weeks? Aw, come on. You could definitely do it faster the second time, right? You already did it once. Okay. I want to approve this. How do I approve this? Boom. PR accepted. By the way, if anyone does wanna, for some reason, help with my dice game, I have a bunch of issues tagged first good issue or good first issue. You can see how terrible my code is. If you're into that sort of thing. I should make one for the rest. Refactor errors to use question mark operator thingy. Then be said this would make it better. Some of the issues are better than others. Why didn't it? Okay, it did pick up the tags. What am I going to work on today? Your head's killing you? I'm sorry. That sucks. Mine's a little bit off. I don't know. I feel like my eyes feel weird right now. Staring at my screen too much today. I'm not sure what to work on today. Ooh, connection banner could be good. It's a pretty low hanging fruit. Something rust? You want more rust? Do I have a cable for my phone? Don't. If I were a Type-C cable, where would I be? You can bridge your C++ code with Rust. Crisp repo setup? Oh, well, thank you. I really like the mono repo lifestyle. We have documentation. It's kind of a little bit hit or miss. Thanks for the follow. Actually, I know one thing that needs to be updated right now. You don't like monorepo? What do you do instead? Please don't say submodules. Submodules suck. Let's see, what do I need to change in here? Okay, yeah, as long as we can agree that submodules are... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense for everything, like... So this is just cargo run now? Is that the only real difference here? think that's the only thing. Date docs. I used the submodule once recently. Okay, me too. Actually, they're in here. Wait, I gotta catch up on chat. It's because I needed direct access to the code, otherwise I'd have used a Git dependency. Wait, what's a Git dependency? Am I behind the times? I have one submodule, it's right here. Cargo Git dependency. Oh, okay. Because the only way to really use this library, you have to build it. But the other one that I have as a dependency, I just vendored this one. Because they don't have a very stable... Wait, what happened? Yeah, C++ package management, like, they're all so annoying to use. You do packages to bring in code. It's one option. Oh, yeah, I need to edit this. Wait, it broke on CMake? No module named CMake. Huh. I don't use CMake except to build this one dependency. I honestly don't really know how to use any of the build systems. It does seem weird. Let me get rid of this because we don't need to do that anymore. So one thing I set up a while ago, I don't know if this still works because I haven't used it recently, but you can click this button. That's where all my Python pip executables are placed. You got a Python CMake? Oh boy. This is cool though. You can just click this button on GitHub and they'll make like a VS Code in your browser that has it's like backed by a server that can run the whole project. Why is it building the container? It's supposed to be pre-built. Does it not work anymore? So it'll go on your account. You get a certain amount for free, but if you're using it for other stuff, then don't waste it on my dumb thing. What's it doing? You're supposed to pre-build the container. That's the whole point of... Oh wait, it's this one. Oh, these are not succeeding. Okay, why aren't these succeeding? I wonder if it's the same reason. Oh good, the update content command failed. You can't, like, tell me what failed about it? or anything useful. Failed with exit code 127. I guess that's my fault for putting it all into a file that I can't read now. I wonder if I can hack around this. Uninstall CMake? You have CMake from Python? That's really weird. Okay, let's do a little bit of, let's do some maintenance and get this up and running again. So it's saying the update content command failed. So what we can do here is just add a little cheat code that prints out the file when it when it fails. And we'll still want to like exit one or something. Oh wait, this one's already a long chain. Well, that one's not failing though. So let's not touch that one. Okay, it's in recovery mode. Oh, I can see the setup log. Okay, cool. CMake not found. Why did I used to have CMake, but now I don't? How do I get CMake? CMake. Wait, what's my package manager on here? What? Apt. What? I don't have apt. I have APK? Sudo APK add CMake? Okay. Scripts, setup, dev, and... Wait, I don't have npm? This doesn't seem right. Did they change the like... Oh, I install it here. I probably need to just add to the Docker file. I would think CMake would be part of build essential. Yeah, I think that's like the recovery container, if I'm understanding correctly. think this Docker file does get used. Yeah, because it goes through the Docker Compose. Yeah. So hopefully my thingy to make the logs work helps. Can I forcibly run this thing? Oh no, I don't forcibly run the pre-build. I run, so I come here. I delete legendary guacamole. And I make a new code space. And that'll trigger a new build. And this is how we iterate. So this might take a bit. Maybe we'll see something useful in this log, though. Ugh. Failed to create symbolic link. No, that's fine. Stop run. Okay, we're pulling something. Oh, we're pulling Postgres. Exit 0, that's good. Yeah, so it's something with this setup command. But hopefully adding cmake is all we needed. I should have not done exit 1, actually. Well, it's good for the long term. What's it doing? I mean, it's got to install a million packages. Oh, we're in. Oh, you know what? We should probably install Rust on this thing now. It doesn't come with Rust. Let's check our setup log. Wait, cannot create directory build file exists. That's good though, I think. Do we have like secrets and stuff? Oh, cool. Thank you. I think it's fine because I think what ends up happening, like I think that error is just fake. I think what we actually want is not to remove the build folder if it exists, just to like skip this part. Yeah, maybe. Because I think this script gets run twice. Once during like the container creation and once on boot. So it needs to be like the script needs to be like idempotent. We don't seem to have a secrets folder. Ls off. Where did our secrets go? How come this never ran? That's supposed to have run. I didn't steal them. They just never got created. Oh, it's because we do an and here. This needs to not be an and. It needs to just be a. Well, I guess the real thing is to just make it this not fail. But either way, that's fine. Okay, how do we add cargo stuff to the setup script? Should probably install it in the Docker file. Install Rust Ubuntu. Yeah, and then we'll like download the packages at the setup. No, not for WSL. Don't assume my operating system. Okay. There's a book. Do I actually want to curl it? Sure. Wait. No, I'm not a WSL user. Why does it only tell me that? Display all. No, I'm... Okay. This is what you want me to do. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out how to install Rust. Run this. Hmm. Rust up. Um. In Docker. It's just. I don't want it. Hmm. Default toolchain. Cannot open shared object file. Oh, oh, are you, what OS are you on? I think you probably want this package. Yeah, that should be in the, uh, it should be available through Pacman or whatever. Is this what I want? It looks different. Hmm. It looks like when you pasted it says it can't find iNotify wait, which is, try this. Okay, I'll even keep the comment. Oh wait, how do you do a comment in a, there we go. And then what else are we gonna want? So in the setup dev end, we'll want to go push D auth. How do you just like install everything with cargo? Install? Cargo, no, that installs the, let's see. Maybe just cargo build, to be honest. Fetch. It wouldn't be a bad idea to do a build though. I'm just gonna do build. Wait, what was this change? Yeah, that's a good change. Or is it? Oh. Wait, auth server npm. Huh? What did you run to get that? That is definitely oh. Yeah, did the doc still say to do npm start? It's, oh, you know what? I know what it is. It's good call. There's a root package JSON. I never use this, but there's a thing that does concurrently. and does cd auth. This needs to be like cargo run now. Because the auth server used to be Node and we just ported it to Rust. And I'm still finding all the places I have tech debt. Why does this say main is index.js? There's no main. Get that out of there. Dev container cleanup. This is pushing to main? Okay. I didn't know this thing had permission to push to main. Okay. Let's see. How can I GitHub view raw patch. Oh, is it just this one file? Well, that's the raw. There's a way to do the patch. Is it? Do you just add .diff? Is that what it is? Yeah, look at this. Let's go up a folder. Well, how do I paste? I don't know how to paste. Oh, I have to click allow. I just didn't notice the pop-up because it's like the same color as the rest of the screen. Patch. Oh, that's the wrong O. Okay. Get apply patch. Patch does not apply. No. I'll tell you what, I don't think I really changed this file, so I'm just gonna use your version. cd scripts. Yeah, but that's easy enough to fix. I don't know how to use this like web VS Code. What is the change here? Oh, the mode. No, I won't be taking the new mode. I think it was just when I did wget, it probably didn't download it executable. This looks fine. Oh, did it merge it automatically? Why did it say patch couldn't apply then? No, this isn't right now. So this is cargo build. Oh god, what is it doing? Can we not like do weird highlighting changes? Yeah, VS Code is not my happy place. And this is like weird web VS Code. Okay. Wait. This what happened to my other changes? Whatever. Eight. I don't know what's happening. Because I swear I already did this change on this commit. Oh, I did it down here. Oh no. Oh no. Is it in here twice? Wait. No, because this one got deleted. Okay. Yeah, I hope so. So let me get rid of my code space. Goodbye zany memory. And let's start over. I think this one for sure. It's totally gonna work. Wait, really? Okay, wait. Let me just do this on my local. Uh, wait. Remote origin head. Why does it say that now? See on main. Okay, there we go. Building cargo. Oh, mine says Rust is installed now. Great. I hope it's not stuck. It kind of seems like it might be stuck. Nope. Okay, we're going. We're moving. The nice thing though about code space is that once I fix this, at some point in the next like day, it'll or maybe 2 days, it'll like rebuild the container and then it'll have a cached. No, container build failed. I bet that's because the bit. npm start works. I just forgot that it works. npm start will like run everything. Mm-hmm. It uses this program called concurrently that like mixes together the 3 different processes into one standard out. Can I see your Rust commands? Maybe that's why it breaks. I'm pretty sure it broke because of the executable bit. But let me just try one more time. Oh no. You don't have libprometheus. Okay. I don't think I ever installed this. What is it? Where are shared libraries even stored in Ubuntu? Where are stored? Oh. Well, that doesn't work. That's all the things I could install. Apts, Hey, Pierre's welcome if you want to make me a Nix flake. So Prometheus CPP is the thing that we're building, right? Doesn't ever specify the URL. What do you mean URL? It is a submodule in here. So like we do submodule init, and this pulls it. My history. I added the submodule. Here we can go. You do have it. Is it just failing to link? Maybe this didn't work. OS doesn't know where it is. Is it something different on Arch instead of LD config? I don't know. Oh no, we're in recovery mode again. Well, I gotta figure out this container first. I don't know what happened here. Oh, cargo not found. Yeah, I don't think the rust up worked. Let's see. Install rust in Docker file. I'm not sure. Wait, how did I... Okay. Creation log. Let's look for rust up. So we're running the command. Rust is installed now. Great. To get started, you may need to restart your current shell. So maybe I just needed to do a source. No. I ran cargo build and it said cargo command not found. Env path. Oh, that's kind of neat. Let's do this. Dev container, Docker file. Boom. I don't know, will it be root though? I guess it is. Let's just take a peek real quick. Okay, where's my terminal? Who am I? Oh, I'm VS Code? Oh no. I don't know if that's gonna work. I think we need to figure out, like... Okay, first of all, what shell is this? Looks like... Okay, it's bash. Okay, we do have a bash RC in the container. How do we, like, modify this thing? How do you find where CMake installed to? Oh, when you do, like, CMake install? You know, that's a good question. Let's go to Prometheus CPP. What the heck is going on in here? Yeah, but what can you do? Destination, CMake install librator. So what's this? I don't know how to read this. It puts it in the you know. Yeah, I wouldn't think you would. Arch CMake install. um so in here we can, before we do cargo, wait, where did that tab go? Cargo, we'll do that. There. That should definitely do something. It was in build output user local lib CMake. Oh, okay. Now, how do you tell the linker where that is? Oh, LD library path? Yeah. That is weird. It seems like the normal place you would have it. All right, goodbye, urban guacamole. Now give me a new one. Yeah, I probably should have used package config instead of LD config. I just didn't know what I was doing. Did this tell me to do LD config or no? It's funny, I don't even really use this feature. It would probably make sense for me to do some like some pound defines that just like stub that out so that you don't necessarily have to build with the telemetry, because you don't really need it. Yeah, I never really learned CMake. I I like to keep it old school. It's pretty good. Oh, nice. The only one I've used in my career is like the whatever the Microsoft one is. And I definitely didn't understand what I was doing at the time. I don't even think it was that. Because I think this is like decent. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it definitely wouldn't have been this. Because this is released in 2016. Yeah, I can tell you with certainty it was not this. Solution files? What do you mean? They're the solution. Has to be the right answer. Yeah, I think it was MS Build. That sounds more familiar. There we go. 20 years ago. That's more the timeline we're talking. It's still fairly modern. Probably uses XML as its config. Pretty sure it does. Microsoft is a big fan of XML. Yeah, they really went all in on they're like, we're gonna have one configuration language for everything. And we're just gonna pick XML for some reason. It's a great idea until XML's still huge. You ever go on the internet? It's all over there. Check this out. Look. XML. I mean, so parsing JSON is no trivial task either, but it's much easier than parsing XML. You know where it really is, though? These. We should have just stuck with these, to be honest. What a great format. I wonder if you don't need to do the export, if you just can do... No, I have more of a different errors. Oh, selected auth server URL. Okay, it can't talk to your other server. Oh, I know why this is. Are you still doing npm start? It's because I'm a bad person. So there's a sleep 10 in here, which used to be enough on most machines to have the Node.js thing boot up, but it's definitely not enough time for cargo run. So I could see why that would blow up. There's currently an issue where the services are startup dependent. Like the auth server has to go up before the game server, which is dumb. How about I fix it real quick? That could be fun. Sleep 100. Oh no. I mean, that would probably work. The better solution is... yeah. Unfortunate. Hey, thank you for the follow. We can go to here, where that error happens. Where does that error happen? What did you say the message was? Failed to connect? Okay, who throws? It's rude to throw. Is it the auth server request queue? Do you throw? Oh, you totally do, don't you? No, it's not you. Feels calm. Oh. Okay, okay. There's a step that I used to have that I took out because I accidentally deleted it. So give me a second. Basically, it's because you don't have a Postgres DB. What you can do instead, um, the real workaround is just here. Let me make a commit. Uh, so let's get rid of auth server, which is the green one. Yeah, so the dev container does bring up a Postgres, but otherwise you have to just make one yourself. Which is kind of annoying. You can do it with Docker though, and it will work as long as you expose the port. But the alternative is you don't even need the database if you just don't do the auth thing. I think this is how you do it. No auth equals true. Can I run that on? Yeah, that should work. Authless option. So it should just be npm run no auth. Hopefully I did that right. Yeah, but it says I have it, but I don't because I deleted it and I need to get it back. So let me find it real quick. If we just go back to like here, you have it? How do you have it? It's this file. And bring this back. Create dev keys generates it? Well, really? No, it doesn't. Auth Docker compose. True, but this one won't really help you. I mean, unless you can. Is there a command to just run one thing out of a compose? There probably is. But this one doesn't have the port. This one is like the one that actually gets used in production. I'm just gonna make the old one again. What was it? Was it dev underscore? Nope, no underscore. Dev-db Docker compose YAML. There it is. It's gonna yell at you that you need to create a network. So you just have to do like What is it? Docker network create rollycubes. Microservices. They sure are fun. Did we ever? No, why is it in recovery mode? What happened? Who hurt you? No such file or directory, VS Code, cargo, and shoot. Okay, the real thing that we should be doing dev container. Let's just eat all of the errors so that this thing doesn't go into recovery mode when it doesn't need to. And then we can actually try shit instead of guessing and checking. Eat the errors. Okay, what's the name of our container this time? Ominous? I don't even know this word. How do you say this? Sokotosh? That's how my brain said it. Pronounce.
Succotash.
Oh, Tash.
Succotash.
Good to know. Okay, this time for sure. I'm gonna use like all of my I'm gonna use like all of my quota for code spaces just debugging my container. What's in the VS Code folder? What does this do? I just committed this at some point 2 years ago. Pretty good. Function UUID generate v4 doesn't exist? Huh? What version of Postgres is that? My Postgres has it. It's just the one from the Docker Compose? No way. How does mine work, but that one doesn't? just doesn't make sense. Mine does already have data. But like I've created... Okay, let me look at a what would that even be from? Let me do it on my local so I'm not leaking tokens. Yeah. But like what would I have that's not from... Well, I'll tell you what, I'll just drop my local DB. How do I do that? PG crypto? Alright, let me check if I have some history with that. Let me check the other good morning. Create extension if not exists PG crypto. Should I add that to the initial migration? Oh. History grab PG crypto. You have to install it, but like PG crypto Docker. On here. Feel free to bump the version. UID generate v4. Postgres Docker. Maybe it's just that the user isn't privileged and we were supposed to do some initial migration on the user. How do I do like, let's see. Because to be fair, I haven't run this from nothing. No, I want select star from user. Okay, that's me. I'm test. How do I like create extension if not exists? Put it in v1 initial and then just like delete the database and just bring it back up. Actually, you won't even have to delete it, I don't think. You can just put it in this file and it'll rerun it. You might have to, sometimes it doesn't, I don't know how to tell. It worked? Nice. Okay. We might have to figure out where to put that. Because if we put it on V1, I already ran V1. That's, yeah, this is tricky. Yeah. I might have to do some fuckery to make it work on the prod DB, but it's fine. You can just put it there. Yeah, but my DB was bootstrapped by the old auth server, so that's why it's like right. But the refinery does a checksum. It like does a checksum of the migration file, and it'll see if it matches. And it's gonna get angry at me, but I can figure that out. That's a me problem. Maybe it won't because V1's so far in the past. I don't know. Maybe it only checks the latest one. Well, hey, this thing is up. Okay, cargo, no. We have Rust up. Rust C. Cargo. We don't have anything. We're not allowed to look at root. This is annoying. How am I supposed to do anything if... I guess we just install Rust in user space instead of in the container, which is annoying. But fine. So instead of doing it in our Docker file, we'll do it in Setup dev env. Now install rust up. Do the source. Oh boy. More problems. Failed to load source map. Interesting. I don't know. Give me 1 sec. Container things. Okay, let me see. What do I have? So I'm getting this. I'm getting some warnings, but mine loads. Onboard. Oh, you logged in with Twitch? I don't know if that'll work. Will it? Did it work? I'm trying to think if, like, you need the client secret to do that. Yeah, I would imagine. I think you need the client secret to be able to log in with Twitch. Which I can't share for obvious reasons. Let me try my localhost 3000. Okay, I get the same thing, but oh wait, I think I know why it might reload. Did it just do it? I don't know. You logged in successfully? Do we not use the client secret? Maybe we don't. Okay, so it just... Okay, it's trying... This is why it's reloading. It's trying to talk to localhost 443. Let me look at why that is. I think I did a bad thing somewhere. 443. Yeah, this is a me problem. Let me make it not do this unless you have some environment variable. How do I read environment variables in JavaScript? Or in vite config? Environment variable. So I can make .env .dev Local. Local. Um, use I don't know. Do I export? No, I don't export. Yeah, that's not exactly what I want to switch on. I want like God, why is this hating me? What was it? Use SSL end this thing. Why can't I use the computer? What? Why did you grab the P? Okay. So how do I get a variable? Let's see. Import meta and yeah, we should all just go back to ed. Property env does not exist on type. Oh, it's typed. Okay, what do we have? Import.meta.url. What? I don't know if we have access to this in the config. Let's do this. What is this? Wait, are you streaming? Is this a live stream? This thing. Or is this a video? Okay. Why can't I use the computer? Yeah, so the line you need to delete, sorry, I should have just told you this. The line you need to delete is right here. So how do I get a variable? The config import meta and get rid of this. This is a dumb thing that I did so that I can serve my dev server through SSL, but it like doesn't make sense for anybody else to have this. So I'm trying to find a way that I can like make this an only me thing, but I just don't know how to do it yet. Yeah, we should all just go back to config. To add conditional config. Property env does not exist on type. Oh, it's typed. types Vite client in my TS config. Yeah, maybe you would be able to log in with Twitch. I don't actually know. I don't know if the client secret gets used for anything. What do I need? I have those. Let's see, did this console log anything? Okay, empty object. We don't have import meta. That's annoying. Because it doesn't exist. Using environment variables in config. It's because we didn't make it this far. Process.env. Vite doesn't load .env files by default. The files to load can only be determined after evaluating the Vite config. That's true. Okay. Were you trying to access them in your config? Use SSL HMR. Let's see. Undefined. Oh hey. Yeah, I just saw that in the docs here. I think I'm not gonna do this way. I'm just gonna. You don't even know what the game does. You spent like an hour trying to set this up. We could do a quick game. Let me fix this. I think I'm right on the edge of figuring out what to do. I'm gonna say let HMR config equal undefined if process and use HMR config equals stop. Why are you fighting me, Vim? Don't fight me. Hey, thank you for the follow. We'll do that, and then we can just replace this block with HMR config. And now the important thing is to go to package.json. Start. No, we'll just call this with SSL. Use SSL HMR equals true. Okay. This time for sure. Okay, so it's flashing for me, which means it's probably working if you go to the actual localhost one. Yeah, Vite connected. Okay. So if I do npm run with SSL, now it works for me. So good. We fixed it. No wait. rm and dev local. We don't need that. Commit 8 feet. Cool. Okay, let's actually play the game so that people see what we're working on, because we've been doing a lot of hello? Anybody there? I'll post the link in chat. It's broken for you? Don't say that. Don't say that. It's blank? What? Well, what do I even look at? Docker logs, auth 1. What happened? Well, it's still online. How come mine's working? Oh my god, no. Not this again. Okay, I know what it is. I know what it is. I've done this so many times. I've done this so many times. I really need to make this a button so that I stop doing this. There's it's trying to talk to your local host. And it works for me because my local host is running. But yours isn't. I deployed this and everything. All right. Let's do a quick don't worry. I have a backup plan. Everybody come join me on the beta server. Hey, this one's not broken. This is why you have a staging and a production server, and why you use them in the proper order instead of deploying to prod, because it's probably fine. It's working. You didn't get the animations locally? That's odd. Sounds like we have a lot of problems that are specific to my machine, which isn't good. Oh no, I'm resetting someone. I'm sorry, it's not personal. It's okay, I'll just ship your machine to the users. Yeah, it's because my machine has, I'm on like CSS 3.1. Most people are still in like 3.0. Wait, you reset me already? How could you? Oh, that was so dramatic. I thought I landed on the edge for a second. Wait, why am I back at 0? Your turn to go back to 0. 7 is the most common number, so you really don't want to get 7 first. It's just like asking for trouble. Also, Pigorley is just gonna win. Icy, did you not keep your stats somehow? I wonder what happened there. Yeah, but it's still... So I made a feature this morning. Or... Well, okay, I guess yesterday. I made a feature yesterday that was like... Oh, different PC, okay. RIP. I made a feature that you get your stats tracked to like an anonymous account, and then if you log in later, it'll use like your session token to like carry your stats over to your real account. But it's too late. There needs to be... Maybe what we need is like a maybe we need like a nag button so you can like make someone like play a sound on whoever's turn it is. Yeah. That's my name. Wait, who am I resetting? Sorry. Sorry, Jerome. You're in my way. It's all good. I haven't made it past like 2 rolls without getting reset. There we go. Oh no, the crown's like on top of your face. You don't have the slightest clue how this actually works? Oh, there's a button in the top left that tells you the rules. You click this and then like it tells you. You got another achievement? Oh, going negative, yeah. Stop resetting me. Yeah, the winning scores... I think it really helps visualize, like, because a lot of people would read the scores before and they'd be like, oh my god, all my buttons are red. I'm gonna reset Pigorley. It really helps visualize like why you might want to go for the other numbers. Because a lot of people's first impression of the game is like, well, why would you not just go for 33? Like, it's the easiest one. But no. All right, now Icy has to. Oh wait, you got a 12. Never mind. If you get one more, it's. Let's see. You get the achievement. No. Why do I get to choose the plus minus on each die? It's if you get a 7, then that's the. What's JavaScript? What's C++? What's Rust? What's happening? Yeah, I want to add sound effects. I really want to add. I thought of this yesterday. I really want to add. If you've played Valorant, you know how like when you get kills, it does like an increasing pitch. It's just like a ding. I want to do that when you get doubles, and just have it like keep increasing. Is this WebAssembly with C++? No. So the website itself is just like a React app. The C++ is the game server, and the Rust is the authentication server. Yeah, I don't like your mono repo anymore. Why not? I think the bigger issue is that like nobody else has tried to set it up in a long time. And so it's like it's just really out of date. I mean, they're in different folders though. All right. So the way it's structured, like auth, this is all Rust in here. Client, this is all TypeScript in here. Game, this is all C++ in here. Like it's not. Well, actually, there is some mixing that goes on, which is part of the reason why a mono repo is good. Oh my god, the dice almost stacked. That was crazy. But so we have a little bit of code gen to generate shared types between C++ and TypeScript. And if I tell you how it's done, then you're never gonna want to touch this project again. So I'll avoid that for now. It's magic. Don't worry about where the code comes from. Okay, so there's a project called QuickType. That's like the whole idea is God, every time I roll, my score is 0. You can generate types in different languages, and it's a cool project. It makes a lot of sense that like you define your API in some like agnostic language like JSON schema or something, and then you can like generate bindings for the different languages. The problem is that I'm not using JSON schema as my source of truth. I'm using the TypeScript files as the source of truth, and the TypeScript generates the C++. And it's just a little bit bad. I need to see if we can get it to generate some Rust. I haven't tried that yet. Hey, Tim. If you wanna join the game we're playing, it's this is the link. What did you? So it can be fixed by just adding, using a different root definition. So it's like, so I have a TypeScript file that's like all of the different API types, and I feed that into QuickType as the input, and it spits out C++, which is kind of horrifying. If you think about like TypeScript is not the best source of truth. Like you just have number. Everything's a number. You can't even have like specific number types. Can't stay long. I'm gonna grab food and get to streams. Okay. Up we go. This is like the highest I've been in this whole session. Pigorley, where are you going? What are you doing down there? There's nothing down there. So what's the solution? C++ definition converted to TypeScript, the opposite? No, I think it should be like JSON schema or something. Something that's not either language. It's just like the intermediate. There's clout in the negative numbers. Why? Why I didn't do why I just wanna get past 20. Please. I know, I'm going for the record. Maybe we should keep that as a stat. How many times you've been reset and how many times you reset other people. That could be interesting. Backend network generates JSON schema and then we generate TypeScript types from that. So what do you generate the JSON schema from? Or does it just magically shows up? Nobody knows where it comes from. Pydantic models. We could get some Python going in this project. That sounds fun. I don't hate my current model except for the fact that I don't like that all of the C++ number types are just doubles right now because I can't control what they actually get converted to. What's your experience? How did I get here? Who are you? I'm a software engineer ish. I was for a while. I haven't been in a while. Something like that. What have I done in the in-between time? I've been doing a bunch of game jams. And cocaine. That's why I keep scratching my nose. It's not because I have allergies. It's because I do a lot of cocaine. Yeah, like, uh, these are the games that I've been working on. Am I jumping in Ludum Dare? Of course. Professional assassin doing game jams for a hobby. Don't say the quiet part out loud. What the hell? I told you that in confidence. Can you duo game jams? Yeah, you can. I've done a few with different people. Like I did this last one with Rinks. I don't know if she's still in the chat. Don't say the quiet part aloud. Exactly. Where do I go up? Everybody's got such high scores. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna play the low side just because I fear for my score. Damn. Back to back resets. That was brutal. We slapped everyone. There's no competition up there now. Yeah, Pigorli's on a different level. Maybe what we should do, this would be an interesting thing to keep track of, like your overall score, like just how many points net. You can only do that if it's a 7. So 7s are splits. Read the rules. Damn, that's savage. You say as you're in the negatives. A shocking amount of users have the maybe read the rules achievement. Come on. That's not it. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. 8's hard. No, it's 4 out of 36. That's pretty good, actually. It's at 1 and 9. It doesn't show up until you refresh. That's something I need to work on. Actually, I might work on that today because it does bother me that it doesn't live update the data. This has been a long one. Maybe it's because 2 people are racing to the bottom. You stole the roll I needed. Oh wait, I stole the roll I needed. GG. You have no clue what's going on? Okay. So it's pretty simple. You roll the dice when it's your turn. I won. That's why I have the crown. So you roll the dice. You take the sum of the 2 dice. You can either add or subtract it from your total score. So like right here is my score. I'm at 0. Everybody starts at 0. You want to get to one of these winning scores. So either 33, 66, 67, 98, 99, or 100. The only other things that are going on is if you get doubles, you roll again. If they add up to a 7, you get some extra like control over whether there's just more buttons. And if you match someone else's score, they get reset to 0. What is this? I have this extension. Thinks the bottom right of your site is a YouTube video that needs to be summarized. Really? I wonder what it sees. So like right there, I just got the same score as Icy, so Icy went back to 0. Hey. The crown is great. It thinks the chat is a video transcript? Did Rinks draw the crown? No, I found it in some like public domain pack, and then I modified it to like I think I made it bigger because it was tiny. Trying to go get food and start my stream, but putting the pro in procrastination first. This one actually is black. Once your infrastructure is set up, okay. Everything's in Docker. The entire website runs on the cheapest DigitalOcean instance you can get. Deploys are done through GitHub Actions. That's pretty much it. Yeah. There's a few different ones. I have so I've got one for deploying the game. There's 2 different game servers, beta and prod. They both live on the same physical host. You can deploy the auth server, the Nginx config. That's pretty much it. Where's my tab? Ooh, doubles. There used to be a blank a while ago was DevOps for me. What does that mean? Gotcha. I did SRE for a bit. It was my most recent job. Or yeah, I don't like to disagree with people. Actually I do. But this is the best emote of all time. So do I just call SRE work software engineering for the sake of Twitch? I mean, I did a bunch of full stack stuff before that. Yeah. I'm kind of a generalist. I do the computer. Okay, that's a good emote too, though. You know all about the computer? Yeah, that's the good one. Not front end? Come on, you gotta do the front end. That's part of the computer. Even if you hate it, you gotta do just a bit. Oh, is this good? This isn't great. That's fair. You I mean, you could work on there's a 2e client. I don't know if it still works. Aria, when's the last time we tried the 2e client? Let's see. Node client JS. How do I pass it args? Did I really get reset? You're kidding me. Oh my god. Get out of here. I thought I could pass it args. How do I do it? Args.room. Okay, so the room is this. So I do like -r and -host. Oh, I'm in. Hello. Oh, it's not my turn. See if I can flip. Let me make this so you can actually see the dice. No, Rinks doesn't do anything for this game. Roll. Oh. Hold on, I'm coming back. Roll? Now's not the time for that. Add? Okay. How do you all watch more than one stream? I have a lot of monitors. Let me show you just how ridiculous this is. Let's see if I can pull it up. Oh yeah, I can close this. This is my setup. It's a lot of space to put streams. Sometimes I watch people's streams while I'm streaming. It was the only way I could fit them all on this desk. Okay, but I mean, is this really one when it's this big? You're counting this as one? It's at least 1.5. It's got ears. It's been called the TIE Fighter configuration. It's even more cursed than you think, because the answer is yes. One of them is 1080 and one of them is 1440. Yeah, you can link. How are you at 84? When did I get reset? What happened? You've got it on like a... Oh. That's not... Tim, I'm only seeing 2 monitors here. I'm not going to scroll down. I accept that this is it. Yeah, you do have to reroll no matter what. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's growing. You got the laptop off to the side. Wait, was the laptop powering it the whole time? No, okay. Okay, we're up to 4. And whatever this is tablet. Now we're at 6. But none of these are ultra wides. So like... I mean, how is coding in a racing chair much different than like this chair? Yeah, you gotta get the race car bed. Oh, nice. You didn't tell me you're a rock star. What else we got going on over here? I see a Wii N64. A Java book. I'm also a rock star. I keep it on hand at all time. I checked the bookshelf. Let's see. I see Q Basic. That's good. Yeah, this is the popular one, the gray one. True, this doesn't have an embedded Wiimote, sadly. It's also missing a few screws. I need to finish putting these back together. How are you at 117? Where are you going? You missed the moon. You're on your way to fucking Mars. What books am I supposed to be looking at, Simon? I can't really read most of them. Why you reset me? Why would you do this? Why do you hate me? What did I do? Is it because I use C++? Sorry. No. Oh wait, nice. You got the astronaut achievement. Wait, did you get it? Wait, you should have gotten it. Tell me you got the astronaut achievement. You didn't get it, did you? Wait, what? You have stats? There's no way it's local, right? No, it's not local. Well, so it doesn't live update. You have to refresh to get it. But you didn't get the achievement. Why didn't you get the achievement? Hold on. This is a good time to do a debug. Let's see. Did we try and do I don't think we tried to do an insert. Oh dear. Did the game server just decide? Hey, you too. The game server just decide to like not. Oh wait. When's the last time beta got deployed? Because we are playing on beta. Oh god, it doesn't tell me. Oh, it does if I go to here though. Beta. I deployed 15 hours ago. Oh boy. Docker logs beta game server 1. Auth says. It's a whole lot of auth says. It's not very useful logs. I should make that an issue. Why did my music stop? Make game server logs actually useful. Alright, let's just do server logs. Rests. Enhancement. That sucks. Why wouldn't it have given you your achievement? You earned it. Yeah, I could. Okay, so it's definitely in here. Astronaut.h. Wait, astronaut 1. Hold on. Hold on, maybe not all hope is lost. Maybe this is just a... Oh, wait. Docker exec... Is it really astronaut 1? Achievements JSON. Oh, it is astronaut 1. True. let's do this. Select star from users where username equals icy lava with an underscore. No. Wait a minute. It reported progress, but it didn't mark it as unlocked. Oh. Well, that's not too bad. Oh, I wonder if it's because it doesn't have a max progress. So let's go take a look at how you work. Why does my Spotify keep pausing? Spotify having a problem? Can you tell me if the super rod is worth it? Oh, don't get the null rod. You'll be disappointed. The null rod only catches one null fish. The super rod is like actually good. Wow, Spotify is like not working. Does a hot dog catch fish? No. It does something very different. Hot dog inflicts pain on my viewers. So it's something to do with max progress. Oh wait, it would be in server routes. Max progress is optional. Should get a hot dog VTuber avatar for when I. What's VTuber? Virtual tuber? I don't know. Is that what it stands for? Oh, look at this. It's the bug. Look, it's right here. We found it. The bug doesn't. It's because. Okay. So what's supposed to happen is if there's a max progress and you've achieved it, you know, it put you in the database. Good job, you did it. However, else you unlock it automatically if progress is yeah. Is VTuber used just as a reference for that style of avatar now? Yeah, it's not specific to YouTube. It's just like someone who streams with a virtual like persona, I guess. I don't know. I'm not too deep in the lore. But I don't think it has anything to do with YouTube specifically, no. I'm gonna grab some breakfast and then back into some code. Sounds good. I'm going to get Icy Lava his righteously earned achievement. I believe I found the bug. How can I do, like... Okay, I can do now. So let's say update user to achievement where user ID equals icy lava and achievement ID equals astronaut 1. Set unlocked equals now. Woo. Postgres updates. Can you do this? You have to do the set before the where? Are you kidding me? Spotify, please. Maybe if I restart it. Okay. You have the astronaut achievement. Let's check. There it is. Well done. I wonder what other ones might be having that problem. Like, why is negative working? Negative has a max progress of 1. Interesting. Actually, everything has max progress except astronaut. Maybe I should just not make that option. Whatever. It's already done. I don't even know if some of these are implemented. Perfect. Oh yeah, this one was pretty straightforward. I guess Spotify can only play one song at a time now. Then it's done. We're reaching 200. Didn't I already vote for? Oh, is there a new round? I think these are the only ones I upvoted before. How do these jams work? It varies based on the one. No, there's no prizes for this one. Yeah. Oh, I can still see my votes. Oh, I did say start small. Yeah, okay. I didn't vote clear a path, but I didn't really consider that one before. All right. Yeah, that one's vague enough that it's interesting. You can even interpret it as this is an interesting interpretation. It doesn't say start small, get big, you know? You could start small, stay small. It's like valid. Just a fun thing to do with other people with similar interests. Maybe make some dope things along the way. Yeah, Ludum Dare in particular, like a lot of start small, gets smaller. A lot of a lot of like big games have come out of this jam. Like Inscription was a Ludum Dare game first. And there's a bunch of other ones. That's just like the most notable one in recent times. Yeah. It should be somewhere on the. It was one of the first notable ones. Oh, I don't know. Let's see if we go like I don't know if this game ever went anywhere, but it was really cool. I don't know. I don't know a good way to find ones that went commercial. Yeah. Oh, different strokes. It's quite high. I still don't get why this game was so popular. The bird watching game. Yeah, they moved to a different site around then. I don't even know how to see the results. Yeah, there's been a lot of games from that jam in particular. Ugh. What did I say I was gonna do? Live updating of stats? I don't know how to do that. You think I know how to do that? I mean, I could just refetch, but that's kind of expensive to do all the time. So a bunch of inscription clones and GMTK roll of the dice jam. Oh boy. Back to these docs that I didn't. Manual cache updates. In most cases, we recommend automated refetching as a preference over manual cache updates. Yeah, but this isn't most cases. What's this one? Oh, yeah. You found it. I think it was a lot shorter. Thanks for the follow. It's a good username. Okay, how do we do the manual cache updates? When you wish to update cache data that already exists, Spotify, please, I just want to listen to a song. Let's see, what's this one? This is merged. Yeah, I wouldn't work on this one. I just need to do this last thing before I close it. Sure. If you want to do the rusty, I don't know, are you more interested in the Rust or the C++? I'd say the Rust is a lot easier to understand because it's not written like a crazy person. I don't like either. I like Rust less. Alright, fair enough. Okay, how do I do this? You do so using the update query data thunk action available on a util object of your created API. Let's see if that's true. API on my what? The util object? I don't have a util object. How do I get a util object? Auth API dot util dot update query data. A thunk action creator that, when dispatched, acts as an artificial API request to upsert a value into the cache. Oh, okay. Hmm. Get self. Ugh. This sucks. Upsert query data. More rare. Oh, okay. This one can apply a JSON patch. Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. How do I do this in response to a... I need something that lets me do, like... I'm not sure. Fucking hate Redux. Why do I use it? How am I meant to do this? Like... I think it just has to go in connection. Hmm. Does connection know when I get something that's like a roll? No, I don't know what the roll is for until I get into the reducer. What I really want is this. Anybody still use this? Maybe random syntax logs. Because I've never written C++ and I don't know if my setup is even working. No instance of constructor matches the argument list C. Game.cp. Random is this like your language server or something and your editor is saying this? Or the compiler is saying this? Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't set up my editor to do language server stuff in a while. So I actually don't know. What is it VS Code or what is it? Interesting. I wonder what they're using for the analyzer and how to configure it. I actually don't know. Most likely what's happening is like it doesn't know that in the so the way this works in the make file we specify that all of these flags that are like -I are things that are like extra folders that are included. Although I'm not seeing anything for the API here. So how does that work? Where do we even import anything API? Okay, here. API HPP. CPP tools. So is it IntelliSense? Is that what it's using? I don't exactly know. Following settings map to each of the properties. No instance of constructor matches the argument for particularly game error. It's the wrong one. So that's the namespace scope operator. Where do we actually define? I guess it's right here. Is there a game error? I guess that's just the constructor. It's saying you can't construct. I don't know, it's super hard to read when it's pasted in Twitch chat. Oh, wait, you're saying API.h? Oh. Oh, this is the other API that you're in. Okay, I see. So this game error. There's two APIs. This is the deprecated one. Oh. Yeah, this one's not in the API namespace. The other one is. Oh, it's mad at line 212. Let's see what's going on there. So I can't find the definition of this, even though it's literally right. Game error. Oh, actually, no, this is interesting. It's got a good point that this doesn't seem like it can be constructed. Why can we construct this? No. I actually don't know why this works. is the funny thing. Let's do like game error deprecated. Hello. Didn't build this time. Game error to string. Oh, that's an API to CPP. I'm using NeoVim. API CPP. Game error. Oh. Okay. That builds? Or does it? I don't think it's an issue. Because it does build. I think you're being lied to. I'm working on this website. It's called rollycubes.com. Do I actually want to use this? Redux. This is still the case that, like, um, but it seems like you can, is the thing. So I don't know why it's complaining. Because this works. Do they actually work? Yes, they do. So I don't really know. It could be some difference in compiler. Because it does make sense that, like, it's a little weird that you can construct this. Let me see. C++ default constructor with args. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, the problem is you can't do this because this is generated code. So if you modify this file, the next time you run gen types, it'll just pave over this. But I am curious why it works. Well, we could try this. See if it's happy if you do this. Let me see if this even compiles before I. Yeah. So see if it likes this. I bet it likes this. This seems like maybe it's some weird compiler shortcut that these ones are using. I don't really know. Yeah. So it's interesting. I don't know why this works. So this might be like some GCC feature. GCC constructor struct default. Let's see. Implicitly declare default constructor. It's got to be something to do with the how trivial the struct is. Like I bet if we add another field that's like int thing. Oh, it's a C++20 feature. Do you know where I find the documentation on that? Because I actually don't know this feature. And it's just kind of like a happy coincidence that it is working. Because essentially when I did the porting to the generated code, I just fixed all the compiler errors and then whatever was left was left. So it makes sense that like this This is strange, but working. Let's see. C++ 20. Designated initializer. Oh, that's neat, but not the thing. Aggregate initialization, maybe. No, that's since 11. Since 20. Yeah, now we're trying. They are orthogonal to namespaces. We're trying to figure out why this code compiles. I don't actually know. Undocumented feature in GCC that we just discovered, maybe. Or part of the spec that we can't find. It's kind of here. Okay, direct initialization is performed in the following situations. Initialized with a non-empty it wouldn't be this. If the destination type is a possibly CV qualified aggregate class, it's initialized as described. Well, yeah, so what I just did would break it, right? Let's see. Wait, this didn't break it? Oh my god, it's so smart. No, is this... No, that's not the error. Wait. But I'm using GCC. Okay, why didn't this break it though? Oh, I didn't actually add it. Hold on. If I add int thing, I bet it breaks. Make. Yeah, okay. So this breaks. Playing still doesn't support this feature. Yeah, you should be on 20. I'm definitely on 20. I'm using I'm using some 20 features. I forget what. What do I actually use from 20? I'm not using modules. I tried to use modules like a year ago. And they are orthogonal to namespaces, I find. Yeah. Well, okay, wait. Check this out. You say modules are vaporware. Where core features? So Yellow, 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 green. Who's green? Scroll to the top. MSVC. How is MSVC ahead of everyone? How do they have module support? What's going on? Unironically, Microsoft has the best C++ language and library compat out of the three. In terms of truly tabled. I wonder why. Is it just because they have so much like legacy C++ at this point that they? But why would they need new features? True. Maybe they just do enough to like get up to spec, and then they're like, done. Okay, what did we get in 20 that I actually use? Wait, is designated initializers from 20? Okay, I use this all over the place. So that is a definite. I don't use concepts. Maybe I should use concepts. If you just want to have like an idea of a hash table. Are these just traits? Is this just like traits with a fake mustache? C99 called, they want their syntax back. Oh yeah, you gotta have. I don't know if I have one in rollycubes codebase. If I don't, we should get one. We should drop everything we're doing and find a place to put a spaceship. We don't have a spaceship. Oh my god. All right, where do we put a spaceship? Do we have any sort functions? We don't really do any sorting. Spaceships unfollow. No. I'm gonna undo these changes. On the moon? What else did we get? What's this mean? I didn't know you could do that. What can you do in 20? You can do... I don't know what this means. Did you see the crazy shit we're getting in 23? Destroying operator delete. What does destroying mean? Oh my god. I have no idea. I don't use the language server. When I do, I use CCLS. Because it's the only one that works. Well, explicit bool. Why would I want that? Const expression virtual functions. Holy shit. The world wasn't ready. Const expression try catch. Is const expression just like C++11 at this point? Like, what do you mean? Why not? Fuck it. That should be up to date enough. I'm only on 11. It's building, right? GCC is not used by your language server. I would just turn off the red squiggles in VS Code and call it a day. You need the squiggles? It would take me a while to get it to a state where it can have squiggles. The Rust code base might be more squiggle friendly. Where's the yeah, and the Rust code base is actually like written by a sane person. I mean, we could also just technically fix that. We could get some portability going on and say, you know, we could say if you find API game error, how do we do this? API game error. Hmm. How do you do capture groups in standard expected? Capture group them. Wait, what? Okay, new plan. So I want to do that. Okay. There are 22 matches, so I just do 22 Q. There we go. Do we have game errors anywhere else? Probably here, if I had to guess. We need a game error. Oh, there's actually a few that... I see. Oh, shoot. Okay, this might not work. Can we use game error anywhere else? Mostly game.cpp, game server. Yep. Oh, and here. Okay. Does it still build? More portable syntax. There, if you pull that commit, it should have less squiggles. Don't worry. You're fine. It's my code base. I acknowledge that it's fucked. There's a lot of horrible things going on inside of this particular server. Like, where's the bad stuff? I mean, game.cpp is pretty much most of it. This handler args macro is goofy. Love a good C-style macro. We've got a vector of just raw pointers. Good. Why? I don't know. I just did it. I do it again. I need to find a solution to my Redux problem, though. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Because the way they want me to do it sucks, and I don't want to do it that way. Because I have to like... I have to like call this thunk thing. And a thunk seems painful because where do I call the thunk? I could use Redux loop. But I don't even remember how this works. Enabled, you can dispatch thunks. What if I just break the rules and I put side effects in my reducer? We don't have tests, who cares? It's gonna get mad at me though. I legitimately don't know the right way to do this. Let's do a drawing. Maybe this will make it clear. Uh-oh, I lost my pen. Where'd you go, pen? Found it. Okay. So here's our problem. We have... Why is that so thin? Oh, we're like crazy zoomed out. God. This pen isn't picking up great. So Redux. And I don't even know. So maybe we draw a specific example. So somewhere over here, you've got server. And the server says roll. And when the server says roll, we take that into Redux via this is a mess. So there's, let's just, right, there's the connection component. Ignore reset packets. Sorry, where is this? Oh, you're in the client. So this is like, no. So if your score is, so okay, the point of the pop text store is to it like it's the like text that flashes, so it'll say like doubles or, you know, so and so wins or various things. Um and I don't actually know what this comment means, but there's a text that pops up if your score is 69. It says nice. Ah, okay. So this is the server sends an update packet, and the update packet is a little bit overloaded for some reason because I made it that way. So sometimes an update might be a reset. An update's like anytime someone's score changes. So if it was because somebody did a reset, then we don't want to re-trigger the pop text. Is all that's going on here. So now we send a roll action into Redux. And Redux says, oh, okay. Well, it's, actually, I don't know. What is a, let's look at our docs. Why do we have docs? So if we get a roll message, yeah, it doesn't tell us who got the roll. It just says, you know, this is what was rolled and have fun. So it's Redux's job to be like, okay, well, I know it's user 2's turn. So like I'll update their roll count. My handwriting is so bad. So that's fine. But we have this totally separate system. Well, it's not totally separate. It's also in Redux. Maybe I just need to figure out what this thing actually is and see if I can... It's going to be a nightmare to look at the code for it though. What else does it expose? Oh, I'm still recording a macro. Okay, I can enhance endpoints. Actually, maybe the easiest way to do this is just checking out the dev tools. Why isn't this loading? I'm not running a server. Okay. So let's see. We did an auth API config middleware registered. Execute query pending. So this thing uses Redux itself, which makes sense. I wonder if we can access its state. But it wouldn't matter, because we still need to get this is hard. Because we still need to dispatch within the reducer for this to work. The only other way to do this would be to keep like our own state. It's like a patch of overrides. But that's not good because then it won't get reset if we do another refetch. So we should be updating the cache. Okay, I made up my mind. So I click new game, a bunch of stuff happens. It got fulfilled. Unless I just do what Loop's doing in a much simpler way. So I would be essentially I could have a component that like Just goes through the queue of things and dispatches them. Really? It's interesting. You wish to perform an update. You have a PHP emote? Oh, of course it's... Yeah, that makes sense. JavaScript is a mistake. Pretty sure. You can back up that claim? I'm actually so confused on what I'm meant to do in this situation. Am I just like using everything wrong? It doesn't make sense. We could have like... Okay, wait. Customize and create API. Nice. We can create base API. Create your own versions of create API. Okay, maybe this is what we need. We like customize create API to... It still won't have access to the state that it needs. Because it still needs to know who rolled. We could... Okay, we could do something crazy with like when we dispatch the action, we add some metadata to it. But that's kind of dumb. What things do we realistically need to hook into? We need to hook into when you get an achievement. We need to know when a game ends and who won. Not only do we need to know who won, we need to know what their user ID is. Not just their index. Is this like supposed to be a component? Component that when... Yeah, I just don't know what it listens to. Maybe we just stick like the latest server message into state. We can do stuff from there. Oh, that's the best idea I've got so far. Then we don't know. Hmm. I don't even know how to do it in a component. I need someone who's good at front end to tell me why my whole app is bad and I can't do what I want to do. The only other thing I can think is it goes in connection. We have some function that just like basically need get state. I think we are allowed to call get state in a component think that's okay. Everything always goes in connection. It's never good. Oh well. So we export util. And then we come to connection. And wherever we're doing the dispatch, not that one, this one, right after this, we maybe we'll export a function from here that's like this is dumb. That's a good name for it, right? We can just call that. This is dumb. We'll call it with dispatch. We don't even need to call it with dispatch. You just call this as dumb. Oh, probably we do pass the zeta. So what's the type of data? It's an any. So data is an object. Let's see. So we don't handle redirects or errors. Those get consumed. But everything else is fair game. Type action. So we're gonna need access to dispatch. How do we get dispatch these days? So we export the store. We can pull it off window if we want. Store. How do we make a TypeScript type card? Let's do this. T-type. Oh, T type action as action dot type card. Systems action. What is it called? Server type, server messages, role. It's a role message. Why can't I import that? Oh, because it's type. I have to do role message. And then I type data. And if I type blue, that won't be correct. Oh, can't find role message? Thanks for the follow. Why can't you find it? Didn't I just import it? Role message. Aha. Now it forces me to type the right thing. I gotta put role here. A little bit silly, but whatever. So if we just got a roll action, we can find out who did that roll action by doing select so we're going to look into the game state, players, actually we could do this with a selector, game selectors, turn. Whatever. Let's just do this. State, get state. Whoever's turn it is, and get the user ID. If they have a user ID, we gotta do the crazy thing. We gotta do util or authAPI.util dot update query data. Expected 3 arguments but got 0. Okay. Oh boy. It expects an endpoint name, args, which are stringer void, and an update recipe. Got it. Why is args a string or a void? Whatever. So in this case, it's get user by ID. The user ID. And an object. It's not assignable. Oh, it's a recipe. Sure. U dot stats dot rolls plus equals 1. Okay. If u dot stats, it's easy enough. If data dot rolls if every roll is equal to data rolls 0, then it's doubles. Oh, wait. Roll equals. We do doubles plus equals 1. Do we have to dispatch this thing, or does it automatically dispatch? Oh wait, this is supposed to be update query result, right? No, update query data. Cool. Yeah, we need to dispatch this. What does it return? The thunk executes synchronously and returns an object containing generated inverse patches can be used to revert the updates. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh. So I don't care about the result. I just need to dispatch this. All right. Let's see if any of this worked. Doesn't even load. Cannot access auth API before initialization. What did I do? Oh. Well, that's a that's a problem. What if we don't do that and we just get it from the bad place? So that's terrible. But it works. Oh wait. So I actually need to log in. Or I guess no, I can see it on myself. So I'm at 231 and 11113. 232. And I got doubles. It worked. Oh my god, it actually worked. That's horrible. Hate what we've done here. One question I have. When we get an achievement unlock, I just commented out. Why is this here? Okay. This is actually interesting. I want to see. If we get another user and they get an achievement. Do we hear about it? I feel like we're missing actions. What? So they roll. We get roll. We did not get informed that they have. Okay. What is server in this context? Handler args server. Yeah, I wish I had the red squiggles now. Something from handler args. So I think it's whatever we pass in here. Okay, so we do have a broadcast function. It's just unclear if we pass it through. No, I don't think we do. We could though. We could say broadcast which is a send func. Process event. So we'll pass a function pointer. Actually, I don't think we need to do that. I think we can just pass it by reference. My C++ is rusty. Make that a reference. Now when we get an achievement unlock from the server, instead of capturing send, we will capture broadcast. Change this to broadcast. And so what that should do is hopefully build. Okay, it builds amazingly. I'm just the best at C++. So if we do a refresh, we got all our stuff open. We go negative. Wait, did I already have that achievement? Did we crash out? We crashed. I'm not the best at C++. I lied. Let's capture that by value. That might be a dangling reference. Okay. Need a new incognito player. I'm gonna roll. They're gonna roll. Okay. We both get the pop-up. We shouldn't get the pop-up though. Wait a minute, this is what the action looks like? I thought I had, oh, we just send them the unlock message. We don't send them the... Hmm. I think the unlock should include the who got it. Unlock. Let's stick a user ID on here. That should be good enough. And from here, we go to client server messages, achievement. I guess this is store type. So for an unlock, we have to have a user ID, which is a string. And now we need to do script gen types. Nice. So far, so good. So now when that comes down from the server, it should have a user ID attached to it. Where do we actually do the pop? Or like the toast? Right here, we do a toast. Let's move this into the into the dumb place. Is action achievement unlock? Oh wait, what are these functions? Oh wait, why did the pop-up alert said null is... Oh, it probably said null is gifting one sub. Oops. Can't find UI. Okay. Not assignable to string or undefined. Happy? Okay, so we're gonna do the toast, but only if data.userid is equal to state.auth.userdata.id. Does that even work though? Because then the anonymous users won't see their achievements anymore. Well, that's a problem. We might have to do it by index instead. We'll just say to do this by higher index instead. That's a bit of an annoying refactor, but fine. But now we can do this thing User ID. If, oh wait, we're still inside of this block. User. Yeah. That's okay. Good cop's just sassy. View achievements. Then we will push an achievement. Dot push. Okay. What if I just push data? Is that argument of type achievement unlock is not assignable to parameter of achievement? Shoot. Okay. This is why types are good. Yeah, what's it missing? Okay, you want an ID. Oh, you want an RD and RN? Those are going to be hard to come by. Oh. Yeah, you would want those. I don't have those for you. You WebSockets submodule or no? I don't know. It could be. It could also just be. Yeah. But I don't really want to use CMake anyways. I feel like if I'm going to adopt a build system, I want one of the better ones. Yeah. Honestly, I have no clue about any of that stuff. I would have to do some research. But as far as submodule goes, I don't really care one way or another. The only thing is I don't remember if I made changes to the make file. But we can probably work around that. Also, I just realized I probably left the code space running. Oh, but it turned itself off? That's cool. Fuzzy fish stick, that's disgusting. You want an RD. If I can't provide, I'll try and get you one later. You want an RN, which I can't provide. What else you want? That one's kind of interesting because you don't really need the whole repo for this one. Like you literally, yeah, you just need, I only use this file. It's just a big file. Progress. I think we have this. Oh, we don't have data.progress. I guess if you unlocked it, then you have the max progress, right? Unlocked data dot. Honestly, we can just do like new date to string. Type number or null. Or a 1. Alright, well that's horrible. So let's do this. New game. Play as guest. I'm going to drop all my achievements. Oh wait, I'm not in the same room. Here we go. Oh, this shit is not using the local prod server. Or local prod server. The local auth server. Which means I'm gonna commit this and forget again. How can I do this in a way that's not dumb? Meh cop? Um Maybe this will work. Okay, so we're still... I'm gonna do local auth equals true. That didn't work. Spent a hot minute trying to figure out the quick type double situation. Did you see if like using the big int type would? I feel like it would. Let's do a quick test. Let me commit all my stuff because I got a lot going on right now. I have a lot going on. Oh, really? So we go to store types, progress, big int. Woof. Yeah, that breaks it. Unsupported type. We could fork. Yeah, I have a old branch that like uses JSON schema as the source of truth instead. Yeah, that is a problem. Wait, that didn't build? No, it did build. I should fix the warnings. Where's my this thing? Why doesn't this work? Oh wait, I want a console log import a meta.env. The environment variables. Oh, I misread that. Oh, I'm probably gonna do this one because I have a bunch of notes from Envy and I want to do it so I can learn how to do Rust better. Here, I'll assign this one to myself. Yeah, so basically there's a bunch of places where I do source. So like here, what happened to my formatting? This looks messed up. But here, we do like this, otherwise we return an internal server error. What we should do instead is say let OK transaction equal client.transaction await question mark. And then whatever error type this returns, we should implement yeah, there's a way to do like, so you have one like wrapper error type, and there's good night rings. There's a crate called this error, and what you do is you make like your wrapper type with these annotations that create they implement the from trait, and so all of the errors that can happen inside your handler function, you just make them convertible to this type, and then you just implement into response on this type, and your error will automatically like get translated into a response. And then you can do whatever you want, but like it's all happening in one place that's separate error handling versus doing it inline. I just didn't really know how to do this at the time. Is why my stuff is all spaghetti. But I do want to do it because it looks cool. Are we talking to local yet? We're still not talking to local. Grr. Console.warn import meta env local auth. Undefined. Why are you undefined? Can I not just like pass an environment variable through? I don't understand. Oh, duh. I forgot about that. Beats local auth. Hey, look, it's my ghost. So, If I roll, I get an achievement. No, I don't. I'm supposed to. Hmm. So where are all these? Player TSX has some sort of very noisy log. Warn. If user ID. So if I refresh, I have the achievement, right? Yep. Oh, wait. This time I did get the second one. Interestingly, it didn't show up on this client. Let's try that again. Wait, refresh both. Okay, I don't have any achievements. I roll. Oh. I can reset. Hmm. Yeah, so I just got the achievement, but it didn't update the tooltip. Query result patched. Oh, but it's only if you have achievements. So in this case, we probably want to say, if not u.achievements, u.achievements equals new array. Same thing up here. If not u.stats, u.stats equals object. Roll 0, double 0, win 0. Game 0. Oh, fine, we'll shout it. Okay, that makes sense to me, actually. Let's grab a new game. All right. So I see it here. I see it here. It doesn't immediately pop up because of memoization, but I think that's okay. Interesting. That means the memorization's broken. Yeah, I tell it there's no dependencies on this. I feel like data should be a dependency. Let's do another truncate. Okay, I have no achievements. Hey, thank you for the follow. If I go negative, I get an achievement and it pops up. Very cool. Doesn't pop up in the UI, but that's I don't know why that's happening. But I think I'm gonna call it here for today. Let's just roll that into the previous commit. Anybody streaming right now?
Other than that.
All right. Thank you to everyone who's been hanging out. It's been a fun stream. I feel like we got some stuff done. I don't know. I didn't feel majorly productive today, but hey, look, we got a pull request from Brian. Untested. Cool. All right. See you, everybody.